Alright, let's start ending B. A lot of text to get through. I have to read. Apparently with Kaine's story, even though it's a straight up lie. Hold on. Adjust my headphones. Okay.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Here we go.
I have to get all weapons here. It's not C that I have to do that, it's B. Because C and D are basically the same thing. Not really, but, you know, the requirements are the same. Here's the lore that I'll explain when we get to it. The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began a long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life, spinning this way that for a moment it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the van could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, finally striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed her like a worm through an apple. You can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. You can't hurt me, you can't hurt me, you can't hurt me. Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The bully grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. You're a freak. No, I'm not. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood swelling from places between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice sick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count it. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down gently and touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why don't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, Kaine. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother grew closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was one who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. My gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had some like a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where'd you find these? Oh, you know, just stumbled on them one day while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she was explaining, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been much more difficult than she was letting on. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother. As she squinted at it, these old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I look pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's just us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise has a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing... Yeah, more text. We're gonna have to deal with this with the root C as well. So, I guess you have to get used to it. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing the master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as she could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about the barren yard with wild abandon. Trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. What? yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Oh, it's you, Kaine. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled off to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, you know, and I don't want you running off into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole and wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. Rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it. Ah, crap. She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. So stop that. Just stop now, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and a worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down to the road of the village. Hours later, an unseen sun had made its way across a dark and rainy sky as she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance of the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away in the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in a bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different motion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building on her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off into the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but a new emotion had a little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my," she sputtered. "I mean, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Searching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medicine. "Ha," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared for her medicine. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly and looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine, and reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and words travel quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them I believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I knew your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable." "Grandpa's name is Kali?" thought Kaine suddenly. Still mulling over the new fact in her mind, as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I'm willing to wager that she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine remembered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but a complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were black and raw, and even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked the grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "Seriously, it was." It was fun, was it?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh, so anytime you need to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket, and after a brief explanation of their source, she informed the grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse manure," said the grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bread. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of her house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Connie finished the work. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch would have been could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action that she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way that I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment and never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories come in and out of a life like ghosts, passing through a hall, but this moment will be different. Kaine swore because I will remember it forever. Forever. Alright, that should be the last one. For a while. Almost there. Almost out of Textel. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared into the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why in the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells horrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years have passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check on the kelmus trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and held out an arm and swept it around their home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we can have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl. A bunch of thieves want to ransack this whole place. Let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about the thieves. I'm worried about the shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kelma trees, we won't be eating tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost in a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her mite stand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, the flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but looked at her grandmother's face and stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another thing like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have to stay here to keep an eye on... No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun her heel for one final look, and she saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down to earth. As she crested the final hill and suddenly froze in place, a wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down to the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling to the rocky ground, but she kept to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on the twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade-eyed Kaine with a bemused interest, then began looking for her, looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. The dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house, though through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. She's alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stairs danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet and the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach as she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignored the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, and distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning with all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sinking snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she kept on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted with laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands, reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma! Kaine, we've got to run. Can't defeat him. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumbed to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit, you have to live, you have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed thickly from gaps as the creature's toes, as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, and after the other, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunder sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature was so confident just moments before took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames, all of it faded away. All that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Times 1,000. As the spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill her. She felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Right. Jeez Louise.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, thank you. Is it unsent? Okay. Whew, yeah. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Gotta stretch a little bit. Okay.
These past 5 years.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. He dies today. Oh, feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike him down.
Fuck. Thought it was over. God damn it. Okay. Back into the reading minds I go, I guess. Gently. Weakly. Softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped it off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. So sorry, Grandma. Couldn't avenge you. Shame beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge amount of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought, with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna cry, are ya? Or, finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed him to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's how you want it. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, and then proceeded and produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kiney and smiled. Once you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother's real as life. Kiney opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, thousands of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kiney reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kiney turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. It looked like that? God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kiney laid her head back into the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish? Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kiney wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. This is an introduction of a character we're gonna see a whole lot. I believe in Route B, and definitely in Route C. I think he's named here as well, but if not, I'll tell you the name afterwards. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kiney finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. They don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kiney glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it looks like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it had left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kiney tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not just let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips, and then it resumed. It was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kiney shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kiney was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We got a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, turn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin, and began infesting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. So stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Well, that's rich. That's rich. Yeah. That's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the air would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that? Shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Well, wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? Okay. I don't give a good goddamn who you're murderer. I don't give a good goddamn who you murdered, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away, the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. Definitely remember that name. It'll be very important later on. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like it rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And then when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, Go soft. Then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in the air, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers in her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that infected her world. Fuck.
Stay alive.
Jesus Christ.
Stay alive.
Grandma?
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
You know, I almost want to say they sort of like cut corners with these sort of segments in NieR. But I really honestly think that's just how Yokotaro rolls. I mean, he does the same shit in Automata. And that game is like a considerably bigger budget than this one does. I think he just likes writing. So. But yeah, that was Kaine's past right there.
Anyone calling me, huh?
You still recognize me?
Yeah, sure. I knew you right away.
Thank you.
This stream might be a bit of a repeat from last. We'll be seeing a lot of similar cutscenes. I might skip a few if I recognize that, you know, we've seen already.
You look like shit.
But there are new, like, you know, moments and cutscenes
How long has it been?
that haven't been shown yet.
5 years.
This is the contextual half of the game, where you get all the context for the shade bosses and stuff. And me too.
Oh. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
This is for you.
Lunar tears.
It's just a little welcome.
It's nothing like the one
Popola,
That's great.
this doesn't mean
Please, people are.
We can.
no one. You and Kaine.
People are as look right.
I'm used to.
I'm.
We'll see.
We're sorry.
What is the matter?
True.
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now.
I know that NieR Automata has a lot of French in its songs, or like French-sounding music. So it was probably very Germanic inspired. Automata was very much French inspired in terms of music.
How could I have not noticed that? How selfish am I? What the hell is wrong with me?
We should turn in.
I guess perfect chance to explain about Kaine's whole thing, why people in the area were calling her a freak. I don't know any other way to like phrase this, but essentially Kaine is a hermaphrodite. She's still a girl, but she has a penis. Just for the long and short of it. That's why the people in the area despised her. And it wasn't because of Tyran, you know, possessing or anything. People throw that, theory around, but that's not true. She had it before she got possessed. But now she's like even a double freak now since she's part shade and, is a hermaphrodite. Something the game never tells you. It doesn't even like hint at it that well. I think the Japanese text is a lot better with that. Or does like a better job of like, giving you those hints. Same with like Emil being gay. Just to give you like better context into that, since we just got past Kaine's whole backstory with her grandmother and Tyran and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna do the last DLC mission. I'm level 27 now. Just like stretch my fingers for a bit to get to some gameplay this stream. And after that, I'm gonna try to pick up as many quests as I can from a guy that I've found online to get all the weapons ASAP. So I'll be ready for Route C and D. This is what this stream's gonna be. Just getting a lot of weapons and finishing up a whole bunch of miscellaneous shit. So I can like bum rush to C and D. So a lot of shit gets repeated. It's not as bad as Drakengard 2. That game was like hell. Expects you to play the game all over again on a higher difficulty. This game you don't have to do that. It just repeats the second half a couple times. But you can easily just skip through it. Other than, besides Route B, which has like new content. Motherfucker. The blood splatter was better in this game. Did that much better in God 3. Alright, so I can just get through this fucking stage. Oh cool, I can focus on one end as long as I don't hit the other one. Cool. Make sure I don't aggro. Nice. Oof, how do I attack the other one? All is paid, all is sacrifice. Hey, this place again. Oh my god. What? I'm not sure if her name has any significance to any of that. Yeah, I can see why you would look into that. I really think Taro added that sort of like personality to Kaine, and I guess Emil was to like, not to say that, you know, hermaphrodites or, you know, homosexual people are weird, but just to have more, I guess, unknown or just people that weren't really shown that much in media, just have them in this game type deal, I guess. I'm not really sure how to word that in the best of way, at least trying to like peer into Yokotaro's mind a bit. But yeah. I think he just wanted to show that they exist, and that's really all there is to it. They're good people on their own. Is there a better ability for this? Is it Lance? No, not that one. Execution? It's a spear one, right? There's a better one for that. Oral one, I think. Yeah, there we go. As long as I don't die. There we go. Now we're talking. Where is it? There we go. I'll give this DLC credit. At least it makes use of the different, you know, abilities in this game a lot more than the main game does. As Darkhand's just overwhelmingly broken. It does the most damage across the board. Oh my god. Yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself. Oh my god, holy fuck. They're tanky as hell. Time again? No way. You guys keep fighting them. All I can think of. Some sort of backtrack. There's something going on here. I was like going backwards. I'm an idiot. I turned around during that big ass fight with a bunch of little shades. Get me the hell out of here. I got bamboozled. Whirlwind. Sure, why not? If I can do it properly. There we go. Yeah, I do that constantly off stream as well. Especially in, like, action RPGs. That's what I was trying to do. The big one. This one's gonna be really bad. Oh my god. There we go. We're gonna group them up. Alright, get in line, guys. Owl. Get in line. There we go. Oh. Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future, do not bring it back. Whatever that means. It definitely would. Like a mega bomb. Holy smokes, dude. What's his problem? I don't know if this is optimal. I'm pretty sure stabbing them all the way down does like extra damage. I'm not sure if that's confirmed. This guy's gonna probably kill me. Be ready on the trigger. Oh boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. No! Fuck! Fucking knew it. Okay. Wanted to get any more weapons. Maybe I'll finally use those defense drops I've been handing onto for the entire game. Just for that one moment. I never remember it being that difficult when I played this offline. That and Replicant. But Replicant's more mobile. So.
Hey.
Yep. Game's bad. Gotta pack it up. Oops. I don't want to show that there. Let's see. Let's see what I'm missing. I'm just missing one weapon from each quest. Interesting if true. Let's see. Famous Blade, Loose Sword, Nirvana Dagger. Buy the Beastbane. Got Moonrise. Got Rebirth. Earthworm's Claw. I could buy that too. Blade of Treachery. Got that. Faith. Bought that as well. We could buy that. And then Labyrinth Whisper. A Bridge in Peril. Iron Pipe Magic Stone. After viewing Ending B. Okay, so I can just beat Ending B and get a weapon. Gotcha. Don't have to worry about Iron Pipe or doing that magical stone quest. Ancient Overlord. I believe I got that too, yep. DLC doesn't count for this version of the game at least. So I have to do one quest of Bridge in Peril. And the rest I can buy. Kusanagi, Fang of Twins. Max Heading. Goodbye. Vile Axe. Goodbye as well. Beast Lord. Got it. Iron Will, got it. Phoenix Sword. Got it. And Labyrinth Song is a quest as well from Sod. Finally, Spears. Transients. Spirit Usurper. I can buy. Devil Queen. Got it. Sunrise. Purchase. Beast Curse. I got it. Captain's Holy Spear. Purchase. Dragoon Lance. Got it. Phoenix Spear. Already bought it. Labyrinth Shout. The damage map. Disturbing the Sleep of Kings. Yep. Okay. Won't be that long. I just had to. All I gotta do is do those quests. I'll be good to go. Fate Entombed. Okay, limit the bandits. Find that quest, limit the bandits, and then I get another quest from the prince. To do his quest to get the weapon. Gotcha, I've got 2 quests for that one. Let's see... Bridge in Peril. Northern Plains Bridge. The map, okay. I think I know where all the quests are, or I can find them quickly. Gotta make sure I do them and don't forget about them. I gotta talk to Popola first, I guess. So once I talk to Popola, I should be able to get the other quests or whatever. Unless they're still there, that is. Okay. I'm gonna make sure. I figured the game would delete my quest progress. Gosh, another bot. Get out of here, bot. No one wants you. Alright. Let's have to do the main quest first before the stuff starts opening up. That'd be after talking to her, but I guess not.
Well, I'm counting on you.
Oh, before I do that, I'll go back to the regular outfits for the rest of the playthrough. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Let me change the outfit real quick. Back to vanilla. Yeah, I just really wish that we would. I wish there would be a way to auto-terminate the bots, just so I don't have to fucking worry about banning them, because they keep coming back no matter how many times I, ban. I wonder if bigger streamers have to deal with that, or if they... I assume they have, like, you know, real-life moderators on hand to do that for them. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. Sorry, I have to...
The lost shrine is at the other end of this cave.
Settings? Okay, I'll take a look at that, I guess. See if I can prevent that in some way. I'll do that after stream.
And the Shadow Lord's castle lies just beyond. Where's it?
Eventually I'm gonna have to go and like hunker down and grind. It shouldn't take that long. I have to beat up a bunch of wolves. Oh, hang on. New content. I believe for Route B. Route C is like one new thing, but Route B has a lot of new things. Here's the context to these bosses. Also, these bosses have a common theming in their names, so take notice, I guess. Yeah. Before we go to every single boss, there's gonna be like new, you know, cutscenes and dialogue. So we get to understand them more. This is the other half I was talking about. As this game relies heavily on context, more so than Dot 3 and stuff. Oh, the Blue Bird's just a song. I was referencing that earlier. It's a song that plays when you fight him in another scene of the game. I think the song also plays when you see time skip NieR, this dude, when he comes down and kills his armored shades from the sky. Pretty sure it also plays there too. You're referencing the Final Fantasy Gilgamesh, right? That's the only Gilgamesh I know. Yeah, thought so. No, it's fine. I thought at first you were referencing like another Gilgamesh, like a, you know, either historical or like, you know, fantastical storybook Gilgamesh.
This is all too easy.
I'm almost disappointed.
Yeah, but they are pretty similar. Especially with the shades being like a stand-in for Enkidu and stuff like that. Gretel has his very own friends now that we're gonna mercilessly kill in a few minutes. I forget when Tyran comes in. I know he plays like a bigger part of the story. But I don't remember if he appears in Route B or if he's Route C only. I think it might be the big kicker of Route C is hearing Tyran. Maybe we'll hear him soon. I forget. I'm pretty sure Tyran's a new character. He only shows up in a NieR, and that's it. He's not even a NieR Automata.
Who are these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
I've heard of this.
Oh, here he is.
A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Yeah, we're gonna be hearing him a lot throughout B and C. I wish there was more use cases for the greatsword in this game. It's a bit too slow. I'm glad they fixed it for Replicant though. Oh, Tyran's on a book. He's a shade. But yeah, another character that's gonna chime in ever so often. And he's dead. Kind of wish there was a enemy scaling with your level for these subsequent playthroughs, but it is what it is. Hopefully Gretel and his friends can have a rude awakening in a few minutes.
Kaine, Emil, I want you to... Look, I'm sorry, right?
Sorry for what?
I'm going to talk to the villagers. I want them to let you in.
Oh, it's no big deal. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to it.
Well, you shouldn't be. It's crap, and it needs to change.
I wish everyone felt the same way. It's all right, really. I like camping out with Kaine. It's kind of fun, in a weird way. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, roast
Emil, that's enough. I have a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of puppies.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Have you felt the beast?
Oh, this is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it!
Hey there, sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. You gotta embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
I'm way too strong for this.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Rip Tyran. For now. Holy shit. Fastest shit ever.
Kaine, are you all right? We've got to get help.
I fear there is little we can do.
No! Kaine!
Get back.
What is that?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
This is why Kaine turned, you know, volatile. Turn all crazy. It's because of Tyran's influence. That's what she's been dealing with this entire time.
Look at Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Please come back!
Oh dear.
Super fucking fast.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with you.
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again, as many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is, we're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and sad and lonely, but somehow you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you, so you can't go away.
All right. All right. Stop crying. Thank you. I'm all right.
I don't think there's anything new in the Force of Myth, but I'll get it done. I can just skip all the text. I just gotta make sure I see if, you know, like one sentence or two of dialogue to make sure I get the correct answers in the text adventure. Yeah, I can speed through it really fast. And it's pretty much the same as Rude. No need to go through all it again. Alright, can I now pick up the quests? So I can get the weapons ASAP. 15k, okay. A lot of work to do on the money sort of things.
I prefer not to walk so much.
Here we go.
My back gives me a lot.
That's right, Northern Shade. And then there's... treasure map quest.
Oh, you. Yeah, I'm kind of busy now. If only our harvests weren't so... Hey there!
Right, go to the library for the treasure map.
I'm bushed.
Get that map and find that treasure. There's two quests I gotta do in Facade. one is a prerequisite quest, and then the other is the main one that gives me the weapon. And then just got by the rest. Through grinding. I gotta make sure I don't finish the facade story portion, because if I do that, then it deloads all the wolves. I'll lose out on my moneymaker. Make sure I gotta sit down and grind for that before I go blast through it all. Poor Vice. Strange thing store. I gotta do the strange thing shit as well. He's probably gonna ask me for, like, you know, materials I have to go and grab. Oh well. This is for the C and D route. Alright, for Smith. And also to get the kill that shade if he ever appears. I think I can make him spawn by just going in and out of the town. So I might have to do that to get him there. I think it's too sunny. Yep. Hard to see all the fucking bloom. The bloom makes it look cloudier than it actually is. At least in my eyes. I might just save scum. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna save scum. Yeah, load. There we go. Hopefully that does the trick instead of going to the tile screen. Maybe?
I hope you find your Yona. I really do.
I guess through trial and error. It's definitely not as complicated as Final Fantasy X-2's like optional 100% quest thing you gotta do. You gotta fucking write a thesis on that to actually fucking beat that game fully. There he is. Yeah, I've beaten that game a couple times, but I certainly cannot get the Tidus ending ever. Like, you know, officially. That game's fucking nuts. Oh, shit. I'm stuck. Wait! That's so fucking stupid. Okay. I'm still super fucking strong, but that's probably why I wasn't doing a shitload of damage to those fucking guys. And also not getting experience too. Man. Blows. Like, actually. Yeah, FF10-2 is really, really, really tough. Probably not if you, like, go through the game just, you know, from beginning to end without doing all the optional shit, but if you want to 100% that game, you have to make sure you get everything right there and then, and make no mistakes, because if you do, then you'll end up with, like, 98 or 99% at the end of the game, and have to go through New Game Plus all over again. It is so dumb. Yeah. Where's the last weapon? Can't believe I reset my words. So stupid. Might as well use these. I don't really typically use all this stuff, but why not? Phoenix would be better still. Nice.
Stupid trash getting in our way.
It's hard to imagine a shade being here. It's almost like it was waiting for us. They can't be that intelligent.
Really now? Can you truly say so with all confidence? The tactics of the Shades grow more intricate with each passing year. It would not surprise me to see them setting elaborate traps for us before long.
We'd better wipe them out before they get too smart.
If we take out the Shadow Lord, we take out the Shades. That's all there is to it.
This is the village from the drill.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Ah!
Time to just mash through some text. Let's see, where is it? Yada yada yada. Brown eyes, okay. Brown is keyword. Next one. $63. Brown 63. Pretty sure it doesn't matter, but I always pick the bottom one. Just to be safe. Alright. That's it. You can get to that really, really quickly as long as you stop to make sure you take in the keywords there. Yeah, there's nothing new with that. No Tyran or anything to do with that. Junk Keep has some new shit though. New context. Incoming.
Damn it! Where'd they go?
This definitely humanized the shades. Once they were very, you know, animalistic and unthinking. But now they're more normal.
There's something over there.
Who are you? Military defense robot P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom?
Ignore that.
My creator is
Fucking
also
alarm.
dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. "874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Hopefully it doesn't flag the VOD. It shouldn't go short enough, but hopefully it isn't copyrighted.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Okay, good. I don't know if it'll show up in the recording, it might, but yeah.
You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Okay, I must have raised my voice higher than the song went on. To blot it out. That's good.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow! Check this out! It looks brand new!
Hey, be careful there.
I'm fine!
What up, Shinji?
Oh no.
Huh?
Look out!
Jacob! Jacob, no! No, this can't be happening!
Up goes the weasel.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hello again.
Is it the emotional trauma or is the repetitiveness? Or is it both? Unable to answer that? Well, you can give me your thoughts once we reach the end. Let's see how that changes things. Also, I think it's like the only fourth wall break this game has. I'm pretty sure Automata has like more. That's like the only one that they have, where it gives you the iron will in one playthrough, and then it gives you it again. And they comment on it. Surely. Definitely not. We are definitely not playing a Yokotaro game right now. Just normal vibes here. Normal game. Right here.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
He died protecting the only family he had left. It's a damn shame.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever true?
He was able to help shape the life of his brother. I'm sure that was important.
You know, I never really noticed it before. But this sword really looks like Angelus. Never really took a gander at it until now. It's very similar. True, true. Backwards. At least the repetitiveness here is a lot better than in Drakengard 2, where you literally have to play the game all over again in ascending difficulty to get the other endings. And from what I've looked up, it's, you know, they're not all that different either in DOD 2. They're pretty much similar with like very minute differences. There's really no point in getting those other endings after suffering through one playthrough. So. Oh. Is there a better sword here? It's the highest one I have. Damn. You know, it wouldn't hurt to have this. I always buff everything up. That's right, I gotta fucking buff these up too. Forgot, it resets your shit. It sucks. Oh, man. The right way. Not yet. Whoops. Forgot the second part of this. Give him items and then he goes and, you know, fixes the weapon and then gives you another quest afterwards. It'll be easy trek back, so speedrun it.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Kallio. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
Only they knew what fate had in store for them. That's right, he's gonna boot me out. God damn it. Let's wait for a letter of some kind. Alright. Go do that and go right back afterwards. Whenever I get a chance to. I love getting tutorials in late game. So fun.
Hey.
Holy smokes. Thanks. Well, goddamn. Pays to kill, I guess.
The area, huh?
What a...
I fear the next card fate holds for us.
I cannot fathom that village opening a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
You think so? I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
We do not desire. We do not desire needless conflict. If we can continue to live with humans,
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
but that man will come. Yes, that man will come. He will kill us all. He will kill our women and children. What should we do? What can we do? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Okay, Tyrion. Okay.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Hey.
Yo!
Get a few. I probably won't be upgrading anything, so I might as well just sell whatever. It's not gonna matter in a bit. Okay. Pretty huge. You can probably farm that too, but it's better to farm wolves because there are many of them.
Look out. This man is a shade.
It's a trap!
I thought as much.
What? I got bored.
Thousand apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Mind if I join you?
A carnival of murder. I love it.
Kaine, villagers are possessed.
But not all of them. Some are still humans, so be careful.
Get out of here!
I think this is the same,
I'm not going to
but just in case I'll just let it play. I'll definitely skip in Route C.
Kaine, who are they?
Don't believe her. This woman's a shade.
My sister! No!
His voice is so uncanny. Jesus.
You people are the true monsters!
Stay back. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care! She's my sister and I love her!
Every time I hear his voice, I just hear Shinji from Evangelion. It's also very unbefitting of a kid to have a voice like that.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
Punch my way through everything.
These people are behaving as if we're the villains.
Kaine, look out!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! I'm trying to save you from the shades. Please stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh, the little vixen has finally run out of steam.
How? Mom is hurt. What's wrong? Who are the humans?
this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
Stop! We killed them all! I can't!
something from within the puzzle. Sense magic coming from the middle of that eye.
Wait, stop! I think those are people!
Hold nothing back, those are shades! Now, focus your magic on the beast's center! Its weak point is located around the back. Attack it from above. Emil! Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around! Get it! Please! Hurry!
The lad can take care of himself. We must circle to the creature's rear. Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Carefully, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion. Unless we slay them.
Help me take it out!
I'm on it. Emil, wait! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
This ain't good, sunshine!
saved our lives. Didn't you? If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you. It's all right. Don't look back.
Maybe that quest. The little shade in his robot. It would be, surely. One can only hope. Yokotaro surely wouldn't rip our hearts out, would he? No. He definitely wouldn't do that. I completely forgot. God damn it. Yeah, go to the letter, and then go back to him. Skipping a few steps. Alright, now we can get emotionally damaged. Finally.
Hey there.
Great.
You know, with a weapon like that, I need to...
Oh, yeah?
I want...
Oh, that's a right.
It's my mission. I don't care about...
What bet?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
There are
Your brother was...
Yeah.
And what?
It's...
One reach whip, right? Wherever it is. Pretty sure. Oh my god, why does it do that? What the hell? It's so weird. It's like a 60 FPS bug or something. It's like the one and only time I've ever seen that happen. And only on emulator. Well, I guess I've seen it happen before, but still, that was a long ass time ago. Fast track. All the way back there. Down the hall and to the right. Never knew you could make it faster. Wish I had known that before. Just running into it. I had no fucking idea. This way.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Doesn't matter. I'll kill the Shade and anyone who gets in my way.
Time for the sadness.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
There it is.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating. Ing.
This thing can transform?
Must defend my mission. My mission.
Mission.
together. BP alone. BP. Cry.
Fuck.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why are you here? Why? Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Take your meds, Gideon.
Hitting that thing won't bring your brother back.
But he's dead! And it's this bastard's fault! And hitting it makes me feel better! Just wait. You freak! You goddamn freak! I'm gonna explore this entire mountain now! I'll make terrible weapons! Killing machines! No one can stop me!
Yeah.
What a world of difference of, you know,
Madness driven by hate.
an understanding would be between them.
I was expecting.
If they just didn't misunderstand each other, this probably would have never happened.
He doesn't know any other way.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
I know.
Yeah, fuck you, Taro. I hope you're not an animal lover. I hope you're not an animal lover, because you're really gonna hate this next quest.
Hey.
You actually might want to clutch onto your cat. For a little bit of comfort. Alright, but just before I do that, I'm gonna probably grind for a little bit. Not too long. I think just enough to sell all those items and get shields of money. One session should be enough to get everything I need. If not, I can just do a few little quests here and there and sell whatever else I have I'm not using to get everything.
scorpions look kind of like shrimp. If you can eat them.
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
Yep. Yokotar and the riders were saving it just for this moment. That's why.
You know that.
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Do I have to get the item again to pass through this area?
What was that hussy?
I don't think I do. Thank God. I'm gonna pause the recording for a bit. I'm gonna put on some music. Make this go by a little bit faster. Alright, I'm back. To any would-be VOD watchers. Grinding over. That's true. Only live.
Hi.
Three eggplants, 3 goat hides. Oh god, do I have those? Pretty sure I can buy eggplants. Hang on, I got a quest. I don't, okay. I can kill some goats to get goat hides. I'm sure I can get machine oil by going to the machine area. Should be able to buy eggplants, probably in Seafront or some shit. Alright. I'll do that once I go back to that place. Let's see. Hopefully that's enough. We'll see. Alright, facade is done. Weapons. No, I took this good dude, whatever, to get the quest, I believe. Pretty sure it's after we get this done.
I might forget.
You have kind of. How could?
Oh god.
携帯植えたゼルガンとかい
Finding
I could
and a man trust.
アルテルアッチさったた対決倒そう
Everything starts crashing down once you know the context. That's how Yokotaro gets you in this game. He makes you think you're doing everything right, and then he fucking rips your fucking heart out like this. Jesus Christ. Not the Whimper 2. Fuck. And now we know why the wolves attacked.
A wedding! Flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you kind of jealous, Kaine? Oh, come on.
Oh boy.
That wolf is a shame.
That was fast.
Here! Here! Asate! Sasho! Yes, sir!
改ざん草地八我
Here! Conta Yorinu!
たく
Here! いやケルタコスキさんミサイ殺したちょっとケルタコスキさん
カイザ
歌を打ってぐっといい方に打ってやはりコスキさんインコゼルガンゼシ
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイゼムヨーリ
ザフヤダセ
ネン
ザルスゼルガンザルツンダゾルキヤール
ゾデイオラリキタゴユリペルアトルカイゼムタトデクラックルトデクゼルガンツイカラツグキテテカイゼムタエキウサカイゼムラオットときてソードリリスダカイ
ゼルガンイギアル
Madness.
All right.
We're not. It's for kind.
If this
カイザム
ゼ
ホル
アル
ティン
フィアタトサ
ティン
ヨ
ティン
ハ
ティンユナンスアンダいえフィアロテとヤリカキクソできたと食いてゲルだユラウラーデペアとカイザムってカイザムとアイソフィアアイサムってフィアチレセキタとトラゼルガンってアンダゼルガンヤーイズガッチクルソーカイザムゼスタルペア老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムキエルトチギサンテキタ
アルム
浮きわせクユリエ
押して
キルタチエクグギリスアーガイカイザムより生き落ちずテクゴ
ユラ
カイザムチジストズイわくれたしより
こうだたよい
Surely nothing goes wrong.
ゼルガン立ち得だ。
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. Seeks the king of facade. Above you! Stay on your guard! The king is in danger!
I'll guard the king. That's what fear would want.
You must worry about protecting more than yourself in this battle.
Ki ゼルガンセドとユとアキ撃退中。いやとゲイヤ
I believe that young Fear... Of course. She was terribly proud. Is that another infernal rule? This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
We're almost there, Yona. Hold on.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
We can get that mission done really quickly. It shouldn't take me that long, I don't think. Here we go.
Roll.
Not that one.
Yo.
Here we go. Let me see if this town has eggplant. I don't think they do. Nope, no eggplant.
What a headache.
What is?
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
The temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should station some guards at the entrance.
There's probably a rule about that. Hell, they can't even go inside the place.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving.
God. I don't really remember what they were doing either. I think just stealing stuff from the temple. That's basically it. Something's rare in here that he's trying to get. And the facade people don't want them there. Unfortunately, going back here again means I'll have to do all the, you know, this shit again. It's not too bad, but it can be kind of annoying. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my... You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Oh, you know what? I can do this. Okay, how do you like that? Completely ignored that. I think I have a time limit. My brain's kind of on autopilot right now. I've done this many times. Before I do that, I think there's another quest with the king. I have to go back here again. I don't know if I have to do all these again. Hopefully not. Make sure I'm covering my bases and get all these done. I don't have to worry about them anymore. Hopefully it works that way. Otherwise I have to do this a third time with the other quest. Well. Oh shit! I died. Okay, don't dodge. There, easy. I'm getting the weak buffs at late game. What is this? I usually get all the early weak buffs, you know, at the very start of my playthrough. This is very different. That's what I kind of like about NieR. Everything's random. Every playthrough is different in some way. Okay. I think that place will be open once I get the Prince quest. Or King, actually. I forget he becomes a king in the post-time skip. Let's get out of here. Why are you standing here all day? Could have left as soon as we got into the fucking temple. What a chump. Bitch. That's right. I fucking forgot. Now, another tip for this game is if you're ever low on money, go to Facade. I forgot about this. Facade, all of the people of Facade are fucking loaded. They're fucking rich as hell. Surprisingly. So if you want like easy cash, just do a bunch of Facade quests in the pre and post time skip. And get shitloads of cash immediately. Even if they're like, you know, really dumb fetch quests, just do them. I forgot about that's the quirk with Facade. Is that they give, like, I think the most gold out of any quest givers in this game. Probably, yeah. Stuff it all in their pockets, I presume. If they have any pockets, I don't know. Maybe they stuff it in their masks. Their masks are just overflowing with cash. We just can't see it here. Maybe that's how Yokotaro stuff his money. Maybe that's where Yokotaro puts his money in his mask. Wouldn't surprise me. Also, there's a quest, I haven't done it yet, but there's a quest to unlock these, like, fast travel points in the desert. They can be useful, but not really required. The desert's not really that big in the grand scheme of things. It's not a KH3 world or anything. Where am I going? I gotta go to the temple. Hang on. Are there goats here? Get some goat, was it hide? At Baron Temple, yeah, can goat hides, 3 of them, and then eggplant. Yeah, I can do this right now. Couldn't take me that long to do. Yeah, here we go. I think it's so fucking neat. You can call the animals over. Goat meat. This might take a bit. Seems hides are like the most like rare material for animals. I wish instead of it being random, I wish you can just choose to pick. You can pick and choose what material you want from the animal, whether you want like hides or meats or something. I don't know. Gotta get the boar too, because he has very expensive items on him. There we go. It's one. Pretty sure eggplants in Seafront. If not, it's in NieR's village. I need some hides. I got 2. Alright, the rest should be easy to get after I get this final hide. There we go, finally.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me, and I'm going.
Huh?
I see. I suppose.
Here we go. Eggplants.
Of course they are.
3 machine oils.
But if the cause of the illness is a mystery, how are we possibly supposed to find a cure?
Alright, for the sake of time, I'm gonna make sure I find this machine oil. I'm pretty sure it drops from a specific enemy. Flying robots. Too hard to find. Okay.
hoping you had an idea about that.
We could speak with the child itself.
The child? Wouldn't the adults know better?
Even the oldest man in the world is but a child to my eyes.
I can't just buy it from him.
Hey.
Oh, I guess I can't. Okay. The middle, I think. Ready to go. I think this is the one. Sheen oil. There it is. There we go. Looking for rare ones. I know this affects rare items, but it's worth a shot. See if that helps. Maybe it doesn't help. Maybe it makes more common drops more common or some shit like that. I wish there was more detail to it, so I know exactly what it does or what it affects. There we go. One more. Are you fucking no? God damn it. Hang on. Fucking emulator. Come on. End, please. Thank you. I guess I had it on for too long. Sure, why not? Update. Give me a second. We're still going. There we go. Alright. See what the damage is. I'm pretty sure I had one still there. Oh yeah, thanks.
Vice, you dumb.
God damn it. I knew I should have saved earlier. There really need to get this done now. If I don't get this done, then I have to redo it in Route C. And for that, I just want to like blast through things. And there's basically like nothing different until like the very end. So let's take priority. Machine oil, come on. Rolling the dice. Hey, there we go. Alright, save. Don't crash on me this time. Yeah, that's the second time this emulator has crashed on me during stream. The first one was with Dragon Guard 3. Early on. Please don't. Don't. Okay. Oof. Jesus. Scary. Alright, one down, 2 more to go. Hey, there we go. Keeps having mercy on me. This won't take as long as I thought it would be. As long as it would take. Thank God. The game's playing nice for once. Alright, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. We're so close. Big Route B. Hey, there we go. Let's make sure. Yep, there we go. I guess that crash actually did help me. It gave me fucking boundless luck. Don't crash, please. Okay, cool. Back in business. I should get the trophy and the final weapon once I beat Route B. So, hopefully that pops if I did everything right. If not, then the last 2 weapons should be just, you know, buyable ones, which are the easiest to get, provided you have the cash. Side, get the map, and find the treasure. Or maybe I give the map to him and he finds the treasure. I forget how the quest ends. Air poison. Where is it?
Hey.
Cool. So I'm gonna buy the last remaining weapons. Alright, before I finish it up, I'm gonna do a roll call on the weapons, make sure I got everything. I should, so... yeah, I should have more than enough to buy the rest. Ah, damn it. Fucking scorpion.
We'll protect this village while you're gone.
Hey.
You of all people should be aware that meddling in the arguments of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
I have a job, and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
I know what it means to care for your family. If you don't show it until they're gone, it's too late.
It is a tremendous burden. But I cannot say that I dislike that way of thinking.
If I bottle weapons here. Should have.
Hello.
Okay, cool.
We'll protect this village while you're gone. I'm sorry for all the trouble we caused you.
They say you figured out where Yona is.
You're really gonna do it? The whole
It's
hard.
What?
Popola. Anyway, yes.
I will. Hey.
Hopefully I can go back. Should be able to. Pretty sure the game tells you when the point of no return is.
Let's all.
It's
Oh shit. Come on. Okay. Just make sure I'm not locked yet. Right. Place where the sunlight does not reach. Ooh, just to fall down, right? There we go.
We'll protect this village.
Hello.
Why not?
Hey! They say he figured out where Yona is.
I'm sorry.
What was it?
Hey! Don't be afraid to ask for. Hey!
Sup?
Could be here. So we sell it somewhere else.
Hello.
What do we even sell to? No, I probably missed something. Hang on. Oh, okay. Facade. There we go. Sell in a specific place. Great. Again? God damn it.
Protect this village while you're gone.
Ooh!
We'll protect this village while you're gone.
Hey.
Somewhere around here. Maybe it's over there. Oh, there it is. Definitely not. Time for roll call. Let's see. I got my guide. Alright, Nameless Blade, Relief Sword. And Blacksmiths. Oh, there it is. Beastbane. Nirvana Dagger, Moonrise, Rebirth, Earthworm's Claw, Treachery, Faith, Phoenix Dagger, Labyrinth Whisper, Ancient Overlord, and the last one's Iron Pipe, which I'll get after ending B. Alright, two-handed ones. Kusanagi, Beheading, Bring Up Twins, Vile Axe, Beast Lord, Iron Well, Phoenix Sword, oh, that's right, one more quest. I completely forgot. I got sidetracked doing other things. Yeah, that's basically me. Where am I gone? It's getting late. Holy shit. Temple of Shades. Hopefully I don't have to do those mini challenges again. Hopefully. Okay, cool. Here they are. Holy smokes. They're huge. In fact, we can speedrun. No reason to take our time, we can just do that.
We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass!
I'm with Kaine. Nice. Not really. I don't know if speedrunning would be for me, particularly. I mean, the type of skill that I show off here is from speedruns that I watch. I just sort of I sort of incorporate it into my normal gameplay, either offline or on stream. So I think it's fun. Like any sort of tech I see in speedruns, I try to do it in my casual playthroughs. But I don't think I have the attention span to give to speedrunning, unfortunately. I would get too sidetracked. I think it's just easier to play the games that I enjoy playing casually. Alright, let's see. Okay, everything else doesn't matter. We can go straight ahead to the end, finally. Or that, where are the weapons? Let's see. Tsunagi, Heading, Twins, Vile Axe, Beast Lord, Ironwell, Phoenix Sword, Labyrinth Song. Finally, Spears. Transient, Spear of Usurper, Devil Queen, Sunrise, Beast Curse, Captain's Holy Spear, Dragoon Lance, Phoenix Spear, Labyrinth Shout, and then the DLC weapons, which don't count against, or don't count towards the requirement, at least in this version of the game. Let's see. That should be it. I should get the trophy and the last and final weapon once I beat Route B. Yeah, I definitely don't do that. My favorite game is Kingdom Hearts 2. And I watch a ton of speedruns on that game, but I can never really, you know, think of myself speedrunning it at all. Because like you said, I would end up hating it over time. It just isn't for me, personally. I think it's better that we play the games that we love casually, whether it's, you know, every day, every week, every month, or once in a blue moon, just, you know, I guess don't make it like a true sort of, I have to get the best time, or I have to do this or that thing, because it'll get to you. Yeah, very satisfying. Especially when you watch it live. Alright, let's shoot to ending B. I mean, I have 1.5 and plus 2.5 on Steam, but I'm not sure if you don't already have it on Steam. I don't know if you should buy it. Just due to all the issues that the game has, the Steam version, and the Epic Game Store version. That Square hasn't fixed in, like, you know, 3 years. or ever. Some mods work with it. I've tried it out, but things like lues scripting and other shit, you know, pertaining to mods, are just broken, and I don't know when those are going to get fixed. Stuff that would, you know, help the game out, make it not as broken as it is, you know, just straight up vanilla. Like, it's hard getting into or, like, playing it just due to, like, the sound being, like, obnoxiously loud out of nowhere. And that's only for the PC version. The console versions don't have that issue. It's weird. And Square tried to fix it, but they made it worse via an update, so... I'd probably save your money if I were you. Or at least just wait until, you know, someone makes, you know, a big fan patch that fixes everything. I hope so too. I got them on sale. I think KH3 and 2.8 are fine, but 1.5 plus 2.5 has issues. I really don't expect Square Enix to go and patch a game that they never bothered working on to begin with, seriously. So, I can only hope the fans, you know, work together to, you know, fix the game.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
And now the path is open.
I don't think so. I can try.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom I want
The hell
Bishop. Yeah.
to what you
Well then, seems the way is open.
I don't think I've ever tried it, but I'm pretty sure the game just, like, you know, tells you can't choose that option.
The twins from your village.
No, it's fine. I mean, the save wasn't that long ago, so if I get a game over or, like, you know, anything like that, I can just go right back ahead here.
Opala, Devila, what are you doing?
Hey, this is even if you can't.
How did you get here?
If I were playing NieR Automata, this definitely would be like a a gag ending. Because that game has like 26 endings. Only 5 of them are like actual true endings, like A through E. But the rest are, you know, total, you know, gag related ones.
Do you really want to go back?
Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. That's funny. Let me just load my save back up. Yeah, not that one. Reload. Yeah, if this was a Automata, the credits would be like speeding through the whole fucking screen.
And yet I found it strangely
And you get like a random letter ending.
Now the path is open.
I mean, at least it's a quick way to get back to the village if you're like doing like a bunch of quests here. So that's interesting. A quick, easy, fast travel. And Chrono Trigger? I haven't played that game yet. I really want to, though.
I answer. Well then, seems the way is open. It's the twins from your village.
Alright. I might play on stream one of these days.
Hey, this is even if you... No.
There's definitely a few games I want to play on stream, like JRPGs and stuff. But I think after I get done with the YOKOTAROATHON, I might take a break and play some other like quicker, fast-paced games. Like little singular one-offs.
What's happening?
I never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so like this criminal advice. You are a traitor.
I know there are like different versions for your Chrono Trigger. There's like the Steam version, the mobile port, the DS version, and the SNES version. I think I'll play the SNES one for, you know, originality. Or get the most base vanilla version possible. Because I heard there were like problems with the PC port of some kind.
My past.
They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. We simply loaned you a small portion of it.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
No prompts,
You've been on his side this whole time?
like the UI.
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Like where? Oh, input prompts like Q to T kind of thing. It's like keyboard prompts. Well, I use a controller, so that's not too big of an issue for me.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes,
That's fine.
They do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
I think I'll still play the SNES version.
You all right there?
Just because Square likes to do a little funny thing with its like 8-bit, 16-bit ports of their older games when they port to PC. Yeah. They like to smooth out the text or, you know,
Look at me like that.
use some sort of like thing to make everything look weird. I just like the raw pixel look, and, you know, the text also being that way, instead of being smoothed out, weirdly. I might use a CRT filter, too, for it.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
Royal ball, how utterly
We're locked in!
Not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
I do have an SNES. I mean, not personally, but my brother-in-law had one. I played Donkey Kong Country on, Super Mario World on it. Yep, definitely. I mean, the type of consoles I grew up on were like PS2, the Wii, PS3, stuff. Probably shows my age by saying that, but yeah.
They won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
oh, I do love a good bang.
Knock it off, Vice.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes. Good plan, let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Oh, you idiot, what are you doing?
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Come on! Ugh. Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Crap.
True. I'm also Gen Z.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Yeah, but I definitely need to play a lot of older games, especially 2D ones. And platformers too. There's like one genre that I struggle heavily on, is definitely platformers. Of the 2D kind. I think I'm okay at 3D ones. But 2D ones I kind of suck on.
Got it.
Definitely hard. They don't make them like they used to, that's for sure.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Fog! Oh no! Stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. No, don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Move it! This way! Move! Up here! Please hurry! Damn it, I can't get it open!
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her. Look at her, so full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
You're hearing different.
Strike.
Kasa, 程度どっちいるとって。
出づち汗よい。
ベルはと。
イラコック。
さあ、続いて。カルとシータ。ライザンとロードローゼ。
You are correct.
We love slaughtering animals a little too much.
ラとて。反省会。
But at the end of the day, it's all a misunderstanding. There's like this game's huge crux. And where all of its problems lie.
Hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! King!
ギー、後で。アリクラさ。 Ako.
No! Open the door! You can't fight them on your own!
Sara! ゆうくく、大田沖、アルタ、イユと。来ると。
Me too.
いる。ケイタル、イット、エチ。ケイロ、アルテスダッセ。
ギウジ
カク、イシギシ。
真鍮カレウタ改ざんテラス
あんた、アラターテ。ウラーヌ、ペルア、トッチ。
ウラーヌ改ざんとトッチ
Open the damn door!
Come on, let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you, and for Fira. Don't let him die from nothing.
My friend. Devil!
Oh, we've been.
What the?
It be human.
Good.
Do you then?
Gotta read those.
Vice!
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells. No.
So then.
No, each shape.
Crazy.
Wait.
Sorry, but please don't. Under the command. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. We're the same. You and us, tools in the hands of a master.
Oh, I'm nothing like you. None of us are.
Devila? Devila! Hey, Popola. You crying? No! Don't die! You know, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila! I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing, but our tears still work. That's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, no, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop. You want me to stop? You think I have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like an animal, and you tell me to stop?
Popla, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops! Devil!
That was quick. Goddamn.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
Hopefully I'm not skipping any of the Tyran scenes. That's why I'm watching these cutscenes again.
Blast, we're trapped.
Because by the time I get to Route C, I'm gonna skip all of them. I could for like one little scene right before the end.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride. You know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Keep going. Move.
Emil.
Don't worry. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable. And Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Be a running thing. That's gonna be a running theme with this game and NieR Automata. If you think you felt pain for this game, then you're gonna feel even more pain with the sequel. YOKOTARO really knows how to fucking hit you where it hurts. Here's the real meat and potatoes of this route right here. The Shadow Lord. Now we get to know what he's talking about.
Let's go.
Sure.
Would you believe me that that YOKOTARO considers this scene the most romantic scene in this game? It's funny you say that. I mean, the feelings are definitely there. There's just a little hidden reason why Kaine can't really show it. I want to say what it is, but I don't know if the game tells you or not. I don't remember. Speaking of which, hang on. What are those things I gotta read? Oh, documents. Here we go. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without an issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. So if you're wondering what Popola and Devlin meant by no one in this room is, human. This is why. This only refers to Devlin and Popola. Everyone else is someone different, which I'll get into later. But yeah, they're androids. Report 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases that we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. The syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far we've been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority, and looks likely to continue for some time. Codename Devila. Report 10432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23 Emergency Response Conference Committee Special Meeting. Issue observed upward trend of relapses noted and discussed. Acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Debate over using codename NieR for human restoration schedule. Preparations to launch Vice, decoding system for above. Order collection of guidance and release code for NieR alongside Vice launch. Both Popola and Devila. And report 11242. You've determined that the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike of sentience in replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original gestalt. It seems the original effect on bodies that have undergone the gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend, and the original gestalt, along with his daughter, and the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports for more details. Codename Popola. I believe there's more Gestalt reports in Automata as well that more, define the lore of the game. I think eventually I'll explain what replicants and gestalts are, what's going on. All you need to know is that Devil and Popola are not human and they're androids.
Yona.
God, I wish this was Kaim. I'm still thinking about that from yesterday. How cool would it have been if it was actually, the fucking dude himself. And it would make sense lore-wise, since he died in Ending E, along with Angelus. Man, that would be so fucking cool. Easy.
Be careful!
You too.
Hey, Sunshine. There's something kinda weird happening in your heart. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. For him?
sword one last time! Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a pig.
Is that on dialogue? Hopefully.
Wait. Dad.
Yona. What?
Dad. Stop. Please. I don't want this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She keeps crying. She says she wants to see her dad.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her father too, as much as I do. She loves him just as much. It's not right that she can't see him. Are you Dad?
Yes, I am. Let's go home.
I'm sorry, Dad. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. I love you, Dad. I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Rip Shadow Lord.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
Oh, bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems that some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck.
Vice love story.
You can't. I swore to fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn man. You know that, don't you? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together.
I wonder if Vice keeps his own diary in his own pages.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
See, he likes us. He definitely has a diary.
I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Yep, there we go. All weapons. Oh shit. Here we go. New content. Right back to the beginning again.
Here, Dad. You can have this cookie.
I don't need it. I'm already full.
But that's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything, have you? Come on. At least take half.
Thanks.
Oh shit. Everyone I just killed. Fuck.
Hey, Dad. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Yona.
At least they could be together again in the afterlife. That's the only comfort that this game gives. There we go. Ending B. Yokotaro does it like no other with his games. This is French. Took me all to hear it. That's fine. You can probably still play it, just play like Replicant. I mean, like while I'm playing Automata, because I'll take a while to get through, I think. Because I'll have to get all the weapons to max level and get all of them at the same time. So, if I want to like show everything off in that game. So you should play like NieR Replicant 1.22. It's on Steam. And I haven't showed everything off in this game. Like there's some quests I didn't get to, or like I missed. So you can probably take some time to get those quests. And also see, you know, boy NieRs sort of thing. Because there are differences in new content in that game. Yeah, you should. They're good. Yeah, take whatever time you need to play this game. Unless to get a different experience. Because there's still stuff I haven't like discussed or talked about yet. I don't know if I'll get to them, if I'll remember all of it. So, I think eventually at the end I'll probably drop some like lore videos and stuff. If you're interested. Just to cover all my bases, I guess. Yeah, I think once I beat Automata on stream, I'll probably in chat just drop some lore videos and stuff. Just have everything there, because once we get to Replicant 1.22, it's basically the same thing here, but like newer content. Like slightly new content, I should say. Oh, here we go. It's not over yet. Look at him, my boy's alive.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear.
Emil's his life source. He can't die yet. Emil's Yokotaro's life source. Alright, obtain all the weapons in the game and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Alright. I think that does it. That about does it for the stream. That's a wrap. Yep, you too. I think I'll stream tomorrow, but if not, like always, I'll see ya when I see ya.